Hello again, Struck Co-op. Welcome back to another evening of streaming, or day, where you are, it could be day. So I am today back on my sharpshooter. Oh, worst noob ever. That's a very nice name. If you're watching, thank you for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the Struck Co-op to you. And as I was saying, guys, I'm back to stream some, and I will be switching like yesterday in between different heroes, different builds, open to suggestions. If you want to see a specific Quas plus Relic combo, I can do it. For now, I'm gonna play first with the build I uploaded today, and I'm gonna do some ridiculous tests. Because the build definitely is not underpowered. On the regular standard difficulty, it definitely was not underpowered. Now let's check on the hardest difficulty. Let's do maybe something like blazing maps in the Fazier's dungeon. That would be a very good check for how I can handle with that summoner, infectious summoner build, how I can handle a blazing map, which is pretty annoying to do blazing maps. So that's gonna be a good test, because those do a ton of damage to squishy classes. So let's do that stage 16 blazing map, see how we can handle it. Should I make it easy and just do relic energy generation minus relic energy generation plus 50%? That's pretty amazing. I was just talking yesterday, wouldn't it be nice to have a map like this? And there we go. One day later we get it. We get that map. So yeah, let's check Ridiculous, see how that goes. Well, it's still doing damage. I gotta pay attention to how much damage I'm gonna do when I ult. Because my ults, as I like to call them, the relic powers. I'm not sure whether it was them or not, but I've been doing 160, 120, 220k damage to bosses when I burst my stuff. Just a moment, I need to remove something here. Okay, I'm ready. So blazing and netherwell. Okay. So I'm really still not sure what's doing all that damage. Is it the Spider Queen? I think it could be the Spider Queen, the big ult, the one that's doing the shitloads of damage. And again, keep in mind that on Ridiculous the enemies are kind of taking like 30% of the damage they normally do. So if I'm doing 100,000 in normal, here I should be doing around 30-35,000. That's an example, that's not the exact numbers, but we'll see. I mean, on the boss fight I would be able to... Shit, I touched my hands with spicy hands. I touched my eyes with spicy hands. Ah, shit. Thankfully it's just one eye. Big problem, even though I spent like 10 minutes trying to get the spiciness out of my hands, still made that mistake. I guess it takes time. Alright. So yeah, the damage is not fantastic, but again, my gear is not fantastic either. I know what damage I need to have to consider this okay, but I also know what gear I need to have to get that damage. So for now I'm actually happy with the results on Ridiculous. You're gonna see here the damage from the spider. Was that 9,000 from it? 3,000 something. Yeah, from 9,000 something to 3,000 something. Definitely 1/3 of the damage is what I'm seeing on Ridiculous. Wow, wow, wow. Thankfully, I do have most of the items I want for this build. There's just one more item I wanna try, and that's gonna be Shasta's Promise, to see if I were to replace... but before I can use Shasta's Promise, I need Musketeer's Rope to drop at high level. Because right now I'm using a blue chest. Because of the physical damage, because my Musketeer Rope was level 46. So definitely not something amazing. So hopefully I would get the right way this time. What? I'm not sure what was doing damage to me. Are those enemy fields? So those are enemy fields, okay. Sometimes I can't tell which one is my poison, which one is the enemy's poison. I would love for the enemy's poison to not be the same color as mine. To show up like any enemy field to be showing like red or something. So you know it's not yours. Although when you're using the bleeding sword, then everything of yours would be red as well, I guess. Okay, when doing high hit on poison builds, sometimes it's really difficult to tell which one's yours, which one isn't. From the poison fields on the ground. See, there were those poison fields here, they were from my own spiders. Oh shit. I was not paying attention because my pet's climbing where he shouldn't be. And I turned my head away to see where he's climbing. Okay. I might just rush to the boss now. I've seen enough of this. I wanna do both big buffs on the boss fight. Just to test. To see how much I can burst if I do my combo right. Let's say I do the goblins. Wow. And I do this. And then I do this. And ER. And there's this thing, the boss is healing. See what's happening, the boss is healing, as if healing, like the game is returning some of the damage I do and rewinding it because of some desyncing or whatever, or maybe I'm doing the damage so quick that the game is just refusing to accept it. Because there's too many hits and there's probably a limit of how many hits per second, I don't know. Not sure what's happening, but you saw the HP going down, up, down, up, down, up. And I'm playing on EU. From EU on EU server, so... I've been noticing those problems today a lot on boss fights. And sometimes you see the HP go down and you're like, okay, it's done, let's stop hitting and moving. You think it's all over and then boom, it ends up healing up to like 25-30% HP. After the HP bar already showed you that it was down to the end. Weird bugs. Weird bugs. Not sure what could be causing those. Alright, I'm gonna now do a mapworks map. Just to test the difference. Before that, where did my pet go? It's here, okay. So let's do one mapworks map just to test, to compare what's harder, what isn't. Actually pretty much the same, because that was the first level 60 Fazier's dungeon map. Which should be kind of equivalent to a mapworks, but it did have blazing across the whole map, which is kind of something you can get on mapworks right now. So are we getting the same desyncing on this guy? Look at his HP going up and down, up and down. You see what's happening? I'm wondering if other people are experiencing the same thing or whether it's just me. Oh, look at what happened there. I brought the big guns. The queen spider. I would love to get good arc powered legs, so I can regenerate energy every now and then when using my spectral spider. Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna probably do a lot of leveling today on the mage. On the mage, the piercing light 2.0 build that I've kind of got there. The Struxico build. Getting those recipes pretty good. Oh, I've learned all of those that I've looted. There's still a bunch of recipes I really need to get. Wow, so many. Where do we begin even? Right, what's next? Is it gonna be the Voltura guy, or is it gonna be the automaton guy, or maybe the spider? This was spider, so yeah, an electric widow. You see what's happening with the HP of the enemy? How some of the damage is just going back up. Not sure why this is happening. Okay. I'm still looking for level 60 replacements for some items. But they're gonna be hard to replace right now. I mean, 58, 57, 59. Eventually they're gonna get replaced, but for now, that's what we've got. Alright, I kind of checked and compared on Ridiculous the Blazing Fazir and regular map. Damage wise and resistance wise, it was kind of the same, it seemed. Of course, the Blazing map I tested was just at the start of level 60 without any specific modifiers that are annoying or anything like that, just Blazing. Next I will be playing, as I said, different heroes today, like yesterday. If you wanna see something specific, let me know. I've got a few ideas, but for now, probably some of those heroes. And the thing is, the trains are currently broken. Sadly, the trains are kind of broken. So there's that to consider. And it's not in general trains being broken, just a flamethrower car right now does not do its active skill. Nor the proc of mortar pipe, which needs to be this active skill. Forged also has a bunch of broken skills, so I'm avoiding playing on Forged as well right now. We can go and maybe wood some higher level items from the storage. But higher than 46, I didn't think I put much. Maybe it's just some 50 somethings. Troy is back. You're saying Snowstorm is broken. Oh, they with this one damage? That's good to know that it's broken. I'm gonna see if other people reported it. If they haven't, I might as well do it too. But first I'm gonna have to test it. I think my game is crashing, cause that seems like an infinite loading screen. I'm gonna restart the game. Hopefully it loads up. It's just unusually long loading time. Okay. I think I'm having some memory leak problems since yesterday. At least I noticed it yesterday, and I can't tell what it is. Could it be because I upgraded my Nvidia drivers and the driver is buggy? I've been looking it up what invisible memory is. I even tried to install this thing, something mon to monitor from the Windows tools. And the weirdest is my usage is file usage, the non-paged memory. So I have no idea what's doing this. But when I restart, it's gone, and it just appeared right now because I checked my hard drive, and there's something just consuming my energy, not paging it properly. I don't know. Pretty weird. I'm wondering if it could be a driver. Might be a driver. But yeah, let's try breaking point. Not breaking point, but what's that? You said snowstorm doesn't do damage. This 100% damage per second, I assume you're referring to. And there was another YouTube sub. Wait, you're not seeing my screen, are you? Oh, there we go. You're seeing it. Thank you, whoever just subscribed. I missed the notification, but my Firefox would show me the notification soon. So I haven't paid attention on my Forged about this, but it's quite possible. I mean, most Relics things are still super new, and there's a lot of broken stuff. A couple of weeks ago there were much more broken things from what I've heard as well. So there's something to keep in mind too. Snowstorm, I'm actually gonna get Snowstorm for my R eventually. Even if it's just one pointer for the damage bonus. Right now I will just play like this. And I figured out one of the best ways to level up is maps. Still, if you're leveling up a new hero, it's best to just go on an easier difficulty and just level up with maps rather than trying Fazir. But the thing is, Fazir is boring if you do the easy levels later while you're not leveling up. Well, when you're level 60, it's gonna be a bit boring doing those, so I'm still gonna do some Fazir until I maybe reach the double HP. When I reach the double HP maps, I probably am better off moving to maps. Alright, for now we've got this.
Couldn't get enough of old Fazir, eh? Oh.
Mega packs should be nice. But yeah, I haven't slept yesterday, so today my stream probably would be a little bit on the shorter side of things. Or I can just go make myself another coffee today. Soon, we'll see. But yeah, today my stream would be shorter than yesterday. I'm not gonna stay up until in the early morning hours, so I can wake up earlier tomorrow and do another build. I'm probably gonna do this as the next build, because there's the least amount of broken things from this build.
Level up.
Let's see. So far the damage seems pretty solid, but that's at this level. Alright, we got rid of this. There should be a chieftain or something. Wow, that was nice. Okay. Oh, scary man. They still can't ambush properly, those skeletons. By the time they've ambushed, you're already far away if you want to.
You can't cast that spell here.
But yeah, the builds that I've tested yesterday and today are pretty interesting. Each of them has its own unique part of it. And it's so hard to decide which one to do first, which one to do next. Okay. Oh wow, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Yeah, sleepiness. Right now, the sleepiness is just making me press the wrong shit. I was pressing Q instead of 1, for example. What? Oh wow. Yeah, my reaction is so slow right now. But I can't tell whether it's easier or not than a regular map. There we go. There's so much Japtem here and quest items.
You're badly hurt.
Ah, come on. Wondering if it's obvious how bad I'm playing.
You can't cast that here.
Oh, that's weird. We've already been to that site.
Your health is low.
Okay. Let's do this. I was wondering yesterday whether the barrage of unholy bolts when using energy spike, each bolt can do separate damage, or whether it's just one. So even if an enemy gets hit twice by 2 different barrages, not sure how it works.
You can't cast that here.
Okay.
You can't use that skill.
Well. Gonna go find the exit. Oh, it's here. But yeah, today my ping is much better because today I switched to the EU server and it's an improvement. Not a huge, but definitely an improvement. Playing on the EU instead of the US server. Alright, let's see. Blazing boss. Nice. Getting stuck in the walls already. From walking, not from a bug. That's just me walking and yeah. So we're looking for something above 1500 with preferably some crit chance and very cost reduction. This one's not gonna be worth it yet. But there's some very interesting and nice map affixes we can get, and I mean not just map, item affixes, new ones. The new ones that we can get. I'm a big fan of the relic recharge rate cooldown map or whatever it's called, the one where we recharge the energy quicker. Also fan of items with that and items with cost reduction as well. Those are my favorite. And the one thing that I'm a big fan of is this 10% chance to gain 25 relic energy. Unfortunately, it's Ice Golem. On this class, it's the Ice Golem skill, so not really excited about it. But on my other class, on the Sharpshooter, it's the Spider, the big spider, the Spectral Spider. And that's great because it costs 50 and it can give you 25 back. Let's do Snowstorm now, just 1 point. So we can do the ER combo. I'm gonna test it now, see how it works. Just gonna quickly drink a little water. Okay.
You're up to the challenge?
Sora or Wide World? Let's do Wide World. I think it's a little bit less annoying. A little bit less meat shield around him. Because Sora has constant adds. Wide World I think has adds at certain thresholds HP. Okay, Whitey boy. Tidy Whitey. Shoot, that didn't kill me, thankfully. Yeah, I don't see that doing damage. The miasma, not miasma, the snowstorm. But this one does. But yeah, I need to experiment more with snowstorm. something on regular enemies, not on a boss that can two-shot me. So on the next map, what do you suggest for fast leveling the character? Which character? Mapworks is the best if you want fast XP. Currently they nerfed it. With this update I'm noticing a nerf to the XP rates, and not just the XP rates but the fame. Most people wouldn't notice because it's like subtle changes, and if you've never leveled heroes to level 60 you probably won't notice it, but after a certain level, I think around 55 or 54, it starts slowing down, but not so much. So if you have the cheat NPC, if you're playing on the public test realm and you have the cheat NPC gets you to level 46. After 46 you're on your own, you have to level up. You can either do Fazir or you can go ahead and do some Mapworks. Of course you can't start with Mapworks right away because you need to unlock them, you need to do some contracts. But the adventurer contract is what you want to be running for maps. I'm actually gonna stop running it now because I want to get certain things from the other contracts, the one-shot rewards. So might as well do that, and I want to get rid of this. But yeah, Mapworks is probably your best bet for fast leveling. Running things like those, especially gearwork ones. Oh, and if you're leveling outs, you might as well save up some gear for while leveling them. But if you're talking about the live server, on the live server just do the story once, because you need the story. You can't do this endgame mode without completing Act 3. So just do the story, and the story should take you... to like 46, 7, 8, 9. And then from there you can do Fazir. But on the private test server or public test server, you can just get the cheat NPC to boost you to 46. Let's see what I can wear from the items I saved up. I saved up some higher level items, but those are 59, 60, 59, 57. So those won't do me much good. Anything else I can maybe wear? And those are my wowie items, which I no longer need, I guess. Okay, let's just keep moving.
Step right up, contestant.
Let's try this one. For the story, it doesn't matter what difficulty. The XP doesn't change. I mean, if you want to be doing it quick, if you want to be speed running, practice. If you care about bragging rights, do it on ridiculous, because people can see the easiest difficulty you've done. Right now I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna open my inventory, and you can see here, you can see the shittest badge, the practice badge. So this tells you that I have played on practice. If you've only played on ridiculous, people would be able to see ridiculous here, and when you meet them in the town, you can see the badge and the highest level. So the badge represents two things. One of them is the lowest difficulty plate. The second thing, the number after you started doing Fazir. After you started doing endgame, it starts showing you the highest stage of Fazir you've reached. So that's the two things that some people might care about. I really don't care about this shit. It's just bragging rights, cosmetic stuff. But if you do care about it, play on ridiculous. If you wanna show people that you've only played on the hardest difficulty. But if you want things to be easy, quick, you can just go practice, and when you want a challenge, you can change the difficulty at any time. Because when you start the game, you can always log out, go to character selection and change the difficulty. It's just that the batch, once you've changed the batch, it can't go back. I can still play on ridiculous if I want with this hero, but people would not see the ridiculous batch. They would see the practice. But other people that have only played on ridiculous could still play ridiculous with me and keep their own badge. But yeah, this update right now is only on the test realm. On Tuesday, on the 11th of August, we get it on the live realm. You see, it's super easy to die in this game. In this game, dying is probably the easiest thing. Before you know it, something 1-2 shots you out of nowhere, and I didn't even have chance to move my finger for the potion. Alright, I'm gonna go do maps. Fuck the Fazier's dungeon. It's boring. I don't like losing progress, and with the Fazier's dungeon you lose progress. When leveling, it's just boring. I think the Fazier's dungeon should have been something you do at level 60. And the game should give you some maps after you finish the story. So you can level up with maps and then do Fazier at 60 to challenge yourself. So it would be nice you complete the story and they award you a few maps, just enough to start your leveling process before you unlock enough from the contracts. Oh! Okay. But yeah, I mean, if you play safe, if you pay attention, if you play a tanky build and stack a ton of defenses and get things like the skittering shoulders for damage reduction and so on, you can survive. Although on mages, it's still not as easy to survive as on a Realm Master. Even Forge isn't as easy as a Realm Master to survive. I've not played with the Blood Relic after the rework, so maybe today I can make a hero with the Blood Relic, just to test it for a bit. I'm wondering which one though. Which one for the Blood one? For the Blood Relic would be an interesting choice. I mean, obviously the Blood Relic would be amazing for basic attack melee kind of stuff. But what if I go for a ranged version of it? And just ignore the basic attack sword stuff. Okay, so I've got this, this and this. I could use Dark Spears as one level, but... Relic skills. I'm probably gonna focus on my relic skills a little. So this, if this is broken and doesn't do damage, but it still has the buff though. The buff is still nice. And the cost reduction for that buff is probably what I'm gonna be going after. And then just get tier 2. I don't think I need tier 3. Although on this hero I probably need it. On my forged I didn't, because my forge has enough crit chance. But okay, let's queue the boss now. I can't enter. It's not letting me enter. Why? Why can't I enter? Yeah, nah, did I get disconnected from the game or something? Let's try and wood something. Because it's not letting me enter. I mean, you can probably hear I'm clicking with my mouse. I'm bringing my microphone so you can hear. Is this bug? Or am I disconnected? And the game doesn't tell me. Alright, let's go kill some more enemies, see what will happen. No, I can kill enemies. It's responsive. Maybe there's a bug and we just can't enter that one. Or maybe I need to click on a different thing. Smitchice or Smitch 415. Hello, tell me why people said about this game sucks or something like that, because of early access or what? Like to play that game probably, but still don't know. Bite or not. Well, also Davi Antonio, welcome back to you. But yeah, Smitchice, I think it's just different people have different preferences. For some this game sucks, for me it doesn't. Yeah, I know the game is not perfect. It's not in the league of games that have been out there for years and have been launched. I think I finally entered. It's not in the league of games that have been out there for years, but it's an early access game, and for an early access game, it's actually doing pretty well for my criteria of an early access game. Because the developers are doing exactly what a developer needs to be doing in early access. Getting feedback from the community and doing as much as they can what the community is asking for. People were asking for more skill bar slots. They gave us 2 more skill bar slots and moved the relic activation on a separate skill bar slots. A skill bar slot of its own, which can be rebound. They asked for passives, they gave them passives. They asked for actives, they gave them actives. So now we have the relic tree, which gives you extra passive and active skills. We have extra skill bar slots. And we have some hard choices to make. Because we've got more skills and passives, but the same amount of skill points. So you gotta make some tough choices what to invest into. Some people would say the combat is shit. I would say exactly the opposite. I really like the combat in this game. I mean, I wish there weren't some wax and rubber bands and these things every now and then, but that's something that's just netcode related. It's not the core flow of the game, but of the netcode. And netcode can be fixed. See, if the core part of the game sucks, then that's a problem. For me, it doesn't. For me, what this game needs is rewarding, engaging changes to the end game. Because right now I don't feel motivated and I don't have fun doing the current end game of the game. So I think that's something that needs to be addressed. But I'm pretty sure there's people who really love the current end game. Unlike me. I actually prefer the old system. I prefer this system with the maps. Because it's simpler. It's simpler and and it doesn't have the annoying, boring, overpowered modifiers that the other systems does. But it has more control with the new system. So with the new system you have randomness, but you also have control. So I guess it has its pros and cons, but it's its first version, the first version of that system. So I won't be surprised if like 2-3 weeks from now the Fazier's dungeon gets some sort of big changes. We'll see. But there's a lot of things to like about the game. I like the item system, although they kind of changed certain things which I don't. Like the wife bound system, I'm not a big fan of the new one. The old one was okay. Right now you can't wife bind unique items, or last I checked you couldn't. Let me check. Yeah, you can't wife bind unique items, legendary items. And legendary items only have one socket, so right now the developers are working towards making the legendary items only useful for the legendary ability rather than useful for their stats. And they've added blue items with 3 sockets with this update. With this update you can find a blue item with 3 sockets. Before this update the limit was 2 on blue items. So someone in the dev team really wants blue items to be the best items in the game, just not have legendary powers. But without legendary powers most builds don't exist, you need those legendary powers. So there's tough choices, do you want to go for stats or do you want to go for legendary powers? I think that's their idea. Their idea is to when you their idea is probably when you hear legendary to not think the best item in the game, just to think an item in the game that can give you a special ability, but not the best one. Normally when I hear the word legendary in a game I always associate it with the best possible thing I can get. Unless there's something like mythical or celestial item. That's probably something I would classify above legendary. But this game doesn't have like mythical or celestial. It just has magic, rare, common, and legendary. So yeah, there are certain things I don't like, but most things I do like about the game, and I spent a lot of time. I don't know the exact number, but it's a lot of time, believe me. Just in the alpha over 1,000 hours, so I've seen it all. I've seen the worst states of the game, where the skill system was tragic. You had to wood skill points. So I've seen things like a system where you had to wood skill points, and comparing it to the current system, that's like a whole new world. I think the game just needs some polishing, some rebalancing, and some new features in the end game and in the enchanting department, and the pets need some more loving because they feel pretty bland right now. But apart from those things, the game is pretty fun. You've got enough story to do, you've got certain things to do once you finish the story, you've got a lot of items to find, and you've got a lot of builds. You've got 20 archetypes, and by archetype I mean class plus subclass. So just from those 20 archetypes, that's a starting point. That's not your build, that's a starting point of the build. You get the class, you get the subclass, and from there you can either invest into skill tree number 1 more, you can invest into skill tree number 2, or you can invest in the relic more. So you're kind of deciding how to spend the points, and that means there could be 3 people with completely different builds with the same archetype. There could be even 4 or 5 people with different types, because they might be using different skills and different relic skills, and then different passives and different items that buff the skills that they're using. So the build variety right now probably is close to 80 or 100 completely different builds you can make. based on the legendary items, based on the skills and relic skills, and that's what I like the most in games. I like build variety and being able to just experiment. I don't care about doing the best content, I don't care about being the best out of everyone, I don't compete with others, but I just like making builds and finding those builds. I like experimenting with some weird combinations of skills. In a moment after this map I'm probably gonna try make a hero with the bleeding relic, because I haven't played it in a long time. I'm just wondering what hero to make with the bleeding relic. The obvious choice would be Forged or Realm Master, because the Realm Master has bleeding skill and the Forged is a melee class, so it would really fit. But I don't know, I'm not sure whether I want to do that on a Forged or on a Realm Master. Let's see. But there's definitely a lot of fun with this new update. It's gonna take me a lot of time to figure out which builds are my favorite. Because I never have favorite classes, but I have favorite builds for every class. I really like summoner builds, and I also like hard nuke glass cannon builds. And I like spin to win builds a lot in games. And I also like knockdown, stun, knockback and all of that kind of crowd control AoE warriors. And all of this I can get from this game, from different classes with different relics as a combination.
Your life is slipping away.
Let's see. And Danny Young, about how to play with the new update, I'm gonna give you a link, Danny. Just give me a moment. There's a link regarding how to access the public test realm. Just a second, I'm gonna find that link. Where was it? I think... Not this link, maybe this one. I'm just checking which one it was. There was a specific one somewhere out there. I'm gonna check the... In the meantime, I'm gonna show you my Firefox so you can see what I'm looking at. That's the link. So there you go, guys. If you wanna figure out how to access the public test realm, it's no longer just for US. There's Asian, there's European, there's American servers, and probably another one. But yeah, that's the ones I know of. So on this link, more information about how to access the test realm and to play what I'm playing on the new update, the updated content. Everyone can play it as long as you own the game, of course, because you have to own the game and then go to your beta or Steam beta properties of the game from the Steam libraries, and from there you just select the beta by entering the beta code secret alpaca level. And once you enter secret alpaca level, you would see this. It would download every time you switch from the live server to the beta server, not to the beta but to the test server, there's gonna be 800-900 megabytes patch. It doesn't delete your heroes, but you won't be able to play with one hero on the other server, but every time you switch it loads back the right hero. So I can play with this hero right now on this server, and then when I go back to the live server I can play with my live server heroes, and then I can switch back to this one, and then I would be able to play again with this hero. So yeah, they're separate, but you don't lose them when you switch. You just can't play them until you switch back. And so is the account progress. It's separate. Like you can have like contract level 300 in one server, but on the other you could probably have contract level 100. So it's separate contract levels, separate shared storage. So keep that in mind if you start playing on the test realm. Just checking for some new stuff. But yeah, any suggestions, guys? What do you want me to test? Quas and Relic. If you give me a Quas and a Relic, I can try and figure out a build. Anything but the Bane for now, because I played Bane and I made the build with the Bane today, and uploaded it on my YouTube, the Bane Sharpshooter Summoner. So I'm looking for something else you might wanna see. Always welcome to suggestions. Will there ever be an Australian server? Yes, very soon. Well, not very soon, but soon. They're saying that soon. They're already working on it and testing certain things. So soon there will be some more news what's happening with the Australian server. But last I heard, it's getting close to be ready. I'm wondering what to try next. Let's go and have a look at the relics, by the way. I'm gonna quickly open up the character selection and read some of the abilities. Let's say, for example, a Realm Master, maybe? Alright, let's just check the relics. I wanna check the Blood Drinker and what skills they've added. Drain, put the life force directly from nearby enemies, dealing conscious physical, healing you, okay. Fire, force seeking, good missiles, alright, I wanna check that. I'm probably gonna make a melee one with this. Since we have cheat NPCs, after level 2 I immediately jump to 46. So their spinning blade. What's the other skill? The one that costs 50 energy. Is that it? No, that's not it. Relic barrier skill. That's the 50% damage reduction. That's so overpowered. And healing you 20% of your max HP per second. That's overpowered. So within 3 seconds you're getting 60% HP heal. But that's a cooldown 20 seconds, so that's not something you can spam. That's the Dance of Death, that's kind of like the auto activation. Butt Seekers. Coat yourself in a butt magic spell that drains your relic energy, lasting until relic energy is depleted. So that's your until depletion skill. That gives you damage and restores 10% of max HP per second for like well, until it's depleted. And then there's Rupture, and then there's Blades of Cutting. So this is if you're using a sword. Even if you're not using the basic attacks, you can still get up to 25% extra damage for relic active skills. So for skills like this one, that does direct damage, this one that does direct damage, this one also does direct damage, this one also does it, and this one. So all 5 of them do direct damage, and this one can buff them with some 25% more damage. Chalice. Killing a bleeding enemy has 2% chance to drop a body. Chalice, which heals you for 30% of your total health when collected. 30% HP heal. Wow. Okay. What about this physical damage 10%? Well, it doesn't say what this is. Does it give you physical damage for a few seconds? If yes, how many seconds? I think that might be a bug or something that they forgot to explain. 5% chance to bleed enemies for 50% weapon damage for 3 seconds. And that could get to 30. 5 plus 25. Alright, I'm gonna select it just for the fun. Oh, they've changed the icon on Torchlight. By the way, before selecting, let me check the other ones. Look at that damage, 450. 300. 210. 140. What the hell is going on with Sword Smash? Why is the damage so high? This is unbelievably high. Why? Why is this so high compared to the others? And they've got the exact same cost. This one is so much damage. Did they accidentally make the Flaming Destroyer overpowered? Just looking at the numbers, I can tell you that's gonna be super strong. Like, this one is strong, this one is strong. What about this one? This one seems strong as well. Okay, let's just select this one. Yeah. I'm just curious. I'm very curious to see it, but I might go and select a forged for this. But alright, let's select it. And the worst that could happen is I could just keep that hero and then respec to a different one. But yeah, if I don't like the melee, I can respec to train. But I'm gonna go for a melee setup with this, because I wanted something with the melee setup. I'm gonna try practice first, then I'm gonna move to something harder. The damage numbers. Sword Smash and the fucking Firestorm were so much damage compared to the other relics. So far I've played with everything except the fire and the bleeding since the changes. And obviously the fire is the one they made overpowered until the first nerf.
What are you doing, rookie? Don't just stand there! The fort is under attack! The Goblin Chieftain Wideload sent his flunky Yapper to raid the outpost! He's gonna
Normally what people do is they make whitening be the one that can do the most damage, but to have a random between 0 or between something low and the high number. And then they make fire be kind of the static damage, the one that doesn't do as much as whitening but always does good damage. It doesn't have that big of a gap between the minimum and the maximum. And it seems like in Torchlight 3 fire just has the maximum being super high, whitening has randomness on top of lower damage than the fire, which seems super wrong to me, but I need to check it. I've already played with whitening on a Realm Master and I know how it is. I want to play with the fire just to see it.
Thanks for your help. Couldn't have defeated Yapper without you. After years of peace, why
Alright, let's go talk to the cheat NPC.
answers can wait. The wounded need help, and the dead need peace. I need you to take the fallen soldier.
But yeah, I'm suspecting this would be such an overpowered relic that it's probably gonna get a nerf stick treatment. Let's test it though. Let's test it, because on paper it might be strong, but it might not actually be that strong. But just Sword Smash by itself with the right passive should be pretty strong with spamming Sword Smash. Because you can cast 8 Sword Smash skills in a row with the tier 3 bonus. With this one. With this one at tier 3, 50% relic energy cost for Sword Smash. That gets it to 12.5, which altogether adds up to at least 8 casts. That's without getting any from your items. If you get from your items another 10, 15, 20% cost reduction or whatever, you're gonna be spamming sword smashes left and right.
You have gained a level.
Fire starter, there we go. Cast sword smash. Let's play some Prodigy fire starter. I've got some bunch of items in my warehouse, so I'm not even gonna gamble much. I'm just gonna save this and do it 2 times. What about this shield? Chance to slow. Okay, I'm keeping this. Chance to slow. Anything else with chance to slow? Ah, what the fuck? When? Alright, we've got enough. We've got enough. Let's go respect my skill points. 46 skill points, that should give us enough to work with. Since I'm not gonna be going for a conductor build, I'm gonna be going for a slammer based setup this time around. And Xiu Sensei, welcome Xiu Sensei, and Care for Bercy saying, hey dude, is this game even worth it? Really tempted to try. Well, It all depends what you're looking for in a game. If you tell me what you expect a game to have, an early access game, keep that in mind. This game is in early access. It's not like a full, already launched product. So it's wrong to expect it to be as good as games that have been out there for years. So that's the most important thing, to like set your mind in the right direction, that you know this is gonna be buggy at times, this is gonna be probably whacking certain things and so on. Overall, I've had thousands of hours, not thousands, but let's say 5, 6, 700 hours in this game so far, and that's a lot of time. Even for someone like me that rarely keeps himself playing a single game for long, that's shitloads of time for someone like me. I used to be hopping for games from one game to another until I found this game. Since then, I've been playing every now and then other games, but I always come back to Torchlight 3. Back in the day it was Torchlight Frontiers. But yeah. Compared to other Torchlight games, I don't like comparing this to other Torchlight games. It's like a completely different game. For some people it's bad, for me it's good. I actually like the differences. I like the differences in the enchanting system, although I think this game's enchanting system could be still better. But I definitely don't like Torchlight 2's enchanting system as much. I like the classes here, I like the skills and the skill tree here more. Let's just see what to keep. Since I wanted to do... Wait, where did the... Okay. Let's just quickly do it that way. So first of all, this I don't need. I need my cosmic helmet, I guess. Unless something else is there that's better. Then I would need... is there bartering? Bartering. Fire Nova. Chance to poison. Okay. Yeah, you can play the PTR. You can play on the PTR. They've opened it for everyone. It used to be only for people from the US, but right now everyone can play on the PTR after the changes were implemented. So I'm wondering which one would be the better option. Relic Generation. Relic Generation. Chance to bleed. Vulnerable debuff. Let's play with that one. Let's put this one with chance to slow. Evade and defense. Okay. Now I should have some more stuff somewhere. Maybe let's say here. Pants. This one. This one. This one's, by the way, super strong. I'm gonna try and keep it and upgrade it. I think I've got my items. Let's go respec now. And first of all, we want Sword Smash. It seems like an OP thing. right now. And I want this, so I want Blazing Pure. And
Your pet has arrived.
am I either gonna play with this or with this? No, it's not just for the US. That's no longer the case. You can play from any country right now. They changed it. Since yesterday, everyone can play on the test realm. You can be from Europe, you can be from Asia, you can be from Australia. There's no Australian server, but you can still connect to the Asian from Australia, I guess. Not so bad, but... Alright, let's just check the Legendarium quickly. First things first, most important thing probably would be some skills like this one. Relic energy charge rate. Xiu Sensei, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Really appreciate it. Let's get relic energy charge rate. 1 point here. 1 point here. 1 point here. I'm gonna be testing them all. I'm probably not gonna test this one. I'm gonna test them. I'm gonna be testing stuff. I've got Respectacles. Firestorm is nice, and with the next level I'm probably gonna get it.
Back already?
Alright, enjoy it. And Gwaint is back. Gwaint is back. Welcome back, Gwaint. As for best relic for Realm Master, there isn't a best relic for the Realm Master. It depends on what Realm Master you wanna get. Do you wanna get Train Build? Do you wanna get Shock? Do you wanna get Burning as a synergy? Do you wanna get Poison and the Summoner Realm Master? There's different Realm Master builds. So yeah, definitely a lot of things you can get. Alright, let's try this. Oh no, no, not ready yet. Not ready yet. I'm already wearing this, okay. I'm wondering which one to get. Tough choices right now when I don't have that many to choose from. Let's do this one maybe for now. But yeah, to get to that server you gotta click on properties and then on betas. And you have to enter the code. Wait, which one was the one I need to cast? Blazing Pillar. So that's my number 4. Okay. Interesting. That looks nice. That looks nice.
That spell cannot
What did this do? Oh, there is no secret alpaca level? Wasn't it just secret alpaca level? Without that there is no... I'm using a different one. The one I'm playing on is not exactly the public test server, even though we can see each other and play together.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that. You can't cast that.
That's actually pretty strong of a setup. If I'm doing 10k with the sword smashes this early on with this shitty weapon, let's try something with more damage on it. 29k really? This early? Pretty good. Although I'd rather play with the sword, because I've got passive for the sword and it also gave me recharge, I think. But yeah, hopefully I can find a sword better than the one I'm using. And this one, this Blazing Pure, I'm not sure I'm gonna be using the skill. If I focus on the sword smash, it might be better.
You can't cast
And
that
thanks
here.
Gwaine for telling them how to do it. But yeah, it would download like 8 or 900 megabytes. eWolf is saying, so what is the code? Yeah, that's the code. Yeah, secret alpaca level. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the pure. I don't need the pure. Just gonna empty up a slot. I'm gonna go respect now. The pure probably would be good eventually when you max it out. But for now, I don't know. Although this slows enemies, which is nice synergy. But yeah, I'm probably gonna stick to 1, 2, 3 skills, as I normally do. Then try new sword. Oh, that's great sword. That's not sword. That requires a great sword. So I don't need this either. This one's getting removed. So I can get 6 points and pump up Firestorm. Pump up Firestorm and then start putting some points into this one, maybe for relic energy charge rate. I can try and play with the great sword, but it's gonna be hard to find one with slow chance. Think I had a Stormblade somewhere. Was it here? A Stormblade. But it's level 44. It's so low damage. Alright, let's go respect quickly. I don't want this, and no points into this, and now let's read. 5% chance on hit to summon a single falling sword onto an enemy with 4-second cooldown. Hail of meteors, okay, but that's on the big skill. Okay, something like this maybe. Now what else could I get? For now this one, I guess. Oh, crit chance, healing, stun, damage. Xiu Sensei, you should have something in test servers. You should have something. I can show you mine as a screenshot because it's different than yours. And I'm not sure whether it might reveal something that shouldn't get revealed. But there definitely is a way to get it and it should work. So right now what I need is some great sword stuff. But might as well just use this temporarily until something better drops. What about this one? Less damage. Much less damage. Let's just use this one. Try the next one. It did seem very strong though. Sword Smash compared to the skills of some of the other heroes was strong. I think only on the mage I might have been doing the same amount of damage at 46 with just barely started fresh build. On the mage with Frost Blast I was doing kind of similar damage like 10k crits. So I'm not sure whether it's that much stronger, because on paper it definitely is stronger. Oh, wrong button. Just a second. Pff, 18k. Wow. And this is without energy regen from the skill, just from the passive. I know what I could do. Oh no, I don't have a point in build train. If I had a point in build train, I could just use it to keep proccing stuff. Just the regular train without anything else. Those sword smashes do so much damage. That's without even making the enemies vulnerable, without even applying slow to them or anything. I'm gonna test this shit now. Ah! I didn't even see that there's explosions.
Okay, buddy, let's get you cleaned up and ready to fight again.
Shortest cooldown and highest damage, yeah. I just saw it and it doesn't have cooldown, by the way. They no longer have cooldown. They just have relic energy cost. All of those skills have relic energy cost and no cooldown. That's their mechanic. Frost Blast, Spinning Blade, Sword Smash, Venomous Maw, they all have 25 relic energy cost. Relic energy cost 25 as a base. When you get it to tier 3, all of them become 12.5. So every class has, every relic has a build that would be basically you spamming the relic attack, and using something like Egg of Mayhem would be pretty fun. And yeah,
I mean, what could go wrong?
it's gonna be a fun build, but this one has so much damage compared to the others. I don't know why they thought this would be balanced with that much damage compared to how much damage the others do. I thought they wanted to make Lightning the chaotic random damage and to make Fire the static sure damage, but they ended up making Lightning twice as bad. Because not only does it do less damage, but it also is random and chaotic, whereas this one does more damage and it's sure damage. In most skills. Most skills of this relic do more damage than the Lightning ones. At least that's how it seems to me. It's fine though. It's definitely fine as a relic, but I won't be surprised if this relic gets some sort of a nerf. Not fan of nerfs, but just the numbers. I'm seeing 4 times as much damage as I was seeing on my mage with Frost Blast at the same level with roughly the same gear. Just look at how much damage my pistol is doing, 1000 something. Let's try and crit with the pistol just to compare the damages. Oh, they've made the Maestro Sword faster. Interesting. See, 3000. I think 3000 is what it crits for. 3900, whereas this one 70,000. What? What? How? I don't think that was my sword smash. That might have been something else. Not sure what critted for 70,000, but it couldn't have been the sword smash, could it? What crit for 70,000? This is 45% weapon damage, this is 40. 718%. Why is it 718? That that's just that's maxed out 715 weapon damage on a skill with 12.5. That's clearly an overpowered skill. I mean, that's clearly an overpowered skill. Someone really must laugh the Flaming Destroyer Sword Smash from the dev team to make it this overpowered. Alright, interesting. Never have I imagined something would be so much stronger than its counterparts. See 70k crits. And that's at level 47. 70k crits with level 47 with how much crit chance, crit damage? 221 crit damage, which is pretty high. And 19% crit chance. Strong stuff. Strong stuff indeed. But why do I get mace through sword? That's the one thing. Oh, unbound blade. The map gives me mace through sword as a modifier. Those projectiles. Should I try the Sneku stick unbound blade combo? If I find the mace through sword. Electrode, I played with the electrode and it's still super strong, but certain things are broken. The train, the flame car is broken. Let's let my train kill it. Right, train, kill it. Just the basic train, that's just the basic train. I'm not doing anything, just the basic train. I'm just gonna be debuffing him with Swow and Wind and Stun and the Dynamite. Come on.
Your pet is fleeing.
And my pet is fleeing now. Alright, let's just finish him. Oh! Damn blazing. I was messing around too much. But yeah, I don't want to play with this hero right now. I'm gonna go back to my mage. Because my just intent was to test something. I'm planning on uploading the mage build tomorrow. Because the mage has the least amount of broken skills. With this guy, first, this is broken, it gives you damage reduction. This is broken, it gives you damage reduction. This is broken, it gives you damage reduction. The fighting spirit one when you hit an enemy. Then this is broken, it doesn't do active skill. I've not tested the other cars. This one works. This one doesn't work. You can't activate it. But it's good to know. It's good to know certain things. So let me quickly go back to the mage. Gwen, do you mean that the other do you mean that the other train cars don't work? Shotgun car is not working. Do you mean not working like in the way where it's not letting you press the hotbar key? Because with the flame car, what happens is when I press my hotbar key, nothing's happening, and then on top of that, when I'm using the what's its name, the doom pipe, it doesn't do anything. It just keeps using the basic attack. You probably saw me streaming, so you probably know what I'm talking about. You must have seen it yesterday in the stream. But yeah, the damage of Flaming Destroyer is so fucking overpowered. I couldn't believe my eyes what I was seeing there. I can only imagine Flaming Destroyer while wearing a very overpowered Greatsword. With that passive that gives it extra damage. That probably can get it up to like 900% damage. Weapon damage. With wearing good... oh shit. I need to recharge my headset. So Snowstorm apparently... they're saying it doesn't do damage. I keep forgetting to test it. I'm gonna test it in a moment. Let me quickly go grab the cable to recharge my headset. Let's not wake up Sky. He woke up. I'm not sure if you could hear him. He said or something like that. Okay, I found my cable. Oh no, that's the wrong cable, I think. Just give me a moment, I'm gonna mute myself to plug the headset. Okay. Now, let's try this. I'm gonna get some energy for Snowstorm and try it. Alright, let's try Snowstorm now. Yeah, 0 damage. So Snowstorm is broken, but it still gives me the buff, I think, doesn't it? The Snowstorm buff, what was it? 25% more damage and a chance to freeze. Let's get more energy again and see if we get that. No, it doesn't even give me the buff. So Snowstorm is completely broken right now. I didn't even get that buff.
You can't do that.
See, on a mage a few levels higher than the Realm Master with is that maxed out Frost Blast? Yeah, it is maxed out Frost Blast. I'm doing much less damage. I'm doing like 9k, 12k, whereas the Realm Master was doing 70k at a lower level with the weapon with similar damage, 1500 or so. But this one doesn't. Yeah, actually, this one has the same amount of crit damage with two crit damage difference. So this one is 435 weapon damage, and the other one was 700 and something. Clearly, the difference is kind of big. This one chills, it breaks. Let me try and see the breaking. Yeah, it does break and do some damage, I guess. Maybe that's why they made it less damage in total. But the other one is also good because you can still hit multiple enemies and you can burn them for extra damage, I guess. But yeah, Realm Master Train and Flame is what I'm gonna wanna try. Version 2.0 of my very old Train and Flame build back from update 7. And this is update 13. This thing would be considered update 13. So it's been a while since I've updated my Train and Flame build. Can't wait for them to fix the train so I can make the Train and Flame. Forged with a flame build would also be very fun, because it's got extra damage to burning enemies, good synergy there. And Gwen's gonna be testing Forged. Let me know once you've tested what your testing is about. I assume he means the skills that were broken before, to see if they're still broken. And I've also reported a bug today on the private test server, on the private node. I reported the book about flamethrower car, so they know about it. Oh yeah, we're under the ground, perfect. Okay. Oh, Discord is not the best place to report. Because Note exists for a reason. Back in the day we only had Discord to report stuff, and they made Note so that it would be easier for them to track tickets and to see what gets upvoted and downvoted. I mean, we have a separate special private node for the private server I'm playing on, and it's like 13 players or 15 players or something like that. So it's much less stuff there, and we're the first invaders. When there's a new patch, we are the first people to play it and to test it, other than the devs. So this kind of node there is
Potions for you? Potions
for
for you,
the
friend?
first kind of feedback they can get. And I reported it there because I'm playing on that server. I'm not playing on the public test realm. It's we can see each other, we can play together, but my secret code is different. My beta code is different, and with that beta code I can access things that sometimes would be different than the things on the public realm. I need a helmet, don't I? If I get the celestial helm, I can change what I'm wearing right now. So I'm wearing some green shit. This is giving me some blue. Oh, that's not a bad blue. That's a good blue. Okay, we've got 2 more. Level 2 energy spike, evade damage. Evade damage, fire defense. I'm gonna go for the crit chance. I think it's the smarter move.
If you have money, I got gear. I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
Oh, and I need to change my difficulty. Oh wait, was it in practice? I thought I changed it to ridiculous earlier. Maybe I changed it to practice again. Okay, if it's practice then that's fine. Oh, I changed it to ridiculous on the summoner, because I was testing how strong the summoner is on ridiculous. Alright, I'm gonna keep this on practice so I can just easily complete stuff and get XP. Much faster to level up on practice.
Just who I wanted to see.
You're just killing enemies quicker,
Oh, you'll be
completing maps quicker, getting quest rewards. And yeah, the quest rewards, the fame rewards have been nerfed by a lot. And so has been the XP from kills. After a certain level, it's either the XP from kills or the XP needed to level up that has been changed. Can't tell which one because we didn't have the numbers before. But yeah, there are some changes, some obvious changes that are hard to miss.
Another day, another dungeon.
Let's do Nimbo.
Wouldn't have been my...
This one seems nice. By the way, the Angered Ancestor seems a little weird. A little underpowered as a map modifier. I don't know, there's a nice opportunity to, maybe they need to rework it a little, to not just be this guy doing what he's doing. Right now you can kind of escape it pretty easily.
You can't cast
Okay, now I'm doing 29,000 suddenly. Still not 70 like the Realm Master.
that spell cannot be cast. You're hurt. You can't cast that.
I keep forgetting I've got a right click, which is pretty strong. Keep forgetting about it and I'm using other stuff instead of it. But yeah, I found myself under-leveled after a certain point yesterday. If you've noticed, yesterday I ended up doing level 59 maps at level 54 or 55. And that ended up being a bit not as DPS-y as I wanted to feel. Even on practice, it felt like my DPS is whacking when I was doing 4 or 5 levels higher than me content without having good items or anything. Before, as long as I just keep doing every map, even if I don't die once and don't repeat it, I still ended up doing content close enough to my level. So there is some nerf to the XP, not sure how much, and whether it's a general nerf to the XP or whether it's just for specific levels. But yeah, it's noticeable. Boom. Boom. Wait, that 700 damage was my pet, wasn't it? Okay. I'm wondering if each time there's a damage number on the pet counts as a separate hit. Because sometimes it does a hit but hits 1 to 3 times, 1 to 3 times. So with things like Dryad's Neckband, which I don't have equipped, would that count as 3 times to heal me? Dryad's Neckband, let's just quickly. On pet hits. It doesn't say on pet attack, it says on pet hits. That means if he hits 3 times for a single attack, I'm probably gonna get healed 3 times. Oh wow. Forgot that this one is no longer OP to constantly freeze. I could make it. Alright, let's move. Where is he? Okay, one bug down, one bug squashed. Squashed it like I forgot what the name was of that that raining bug or whatever it's called. Need a new weapon. Strongly suggested to change this to something with sockets. I have good weapons for like 59, 57 in the warehouse left over from my sharpshooter. There might be green, but they're still gonna be okay. Like this one for 59, if I don't find a better one, it's not gonna be bad. This one's also not gonna be that terrible. $57, $56, $58, $58. Okay, that's gonna take a while to unlock. How's my contracts? I've got one. Map works perfect, just what I needed.
Your pet has returned.
So now I'm wondering what to invest in. More relic stuff maybe? I mean, we saw this one is not working, so maybe I can just get rid of it. I wish it would give me the buff at least. I wish it would at least give me the buff. But even that didn't seem to work. This one's great, by the way, on my forged. I'm loving it. And maybe even on the mage I can try and use it. I mean, it's 3 sources of damage getting prevented. That by itself is OP. Oh. My pet stuff needs some changing. Crit chance for dark or crit chance for light, or where's the relic based stuff? This one was the relic charge rate. Okay, that's the one I need now. Relic charge rate 10% to stack it with the 25. Any items with charge rate? Got generation, which probably is not the same as charge rate. Or is it? Staying Katon says, why the hell the character armor looks so shit? Is it me or... Oh no, that's ice. That's a skin. That's a skill. This thing. It's called Frost Skin. Slowly form a second skin of armored ice, preventing all damage from a single hit. Frost Skin will recharge automatically every 70 seconds. So I'm basically frozen right now. It's a passive. It's kind of underwhelming because when you max it out, it's still every 35 seconds. So it's not gonna be something great. that can be super spammy. In fact, there's something called breaking point, which does frost nova when this armor gets broken. But breaking point apparently people are saying doesn't work. When I tested it, I never could get it to do damage myself as well. This is breaking point. Again, it's in its first version, so things are bound to be broken and to get fixed. They've already fixed a bunch of things. Compared to 2 weeks ago, they've fixed a bunch of things on the test server with the relics. Because every relic had a bunch of broken things, and it still has, but much less than before. Well, I feel like I need to return because I might have missed a spider. I'd hate to have to return later when I'm at the end of the map. Let's see if there's spiders here. Nope, no spiders. But I can throw projectiles at the sky. Don't run, why can't I hit it? The lamp. The damn torch. Okay, let's keep moving. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, we got those. Halfway done with the Icar. This one seems to be dropping. And this is how I miss them when they're cloaked. Could not notice them cloaking and just walk past them. Of course he's gonna move. Last Epoch just released the patch notes for a hotfix. So Last Epoch released its big patch yesterday, and today they're already doing a hotfix. That's what I've noticed. When they release a big patch, the next few days, up to like a couple of weeks or so, they're hard at hotfixing the Last Epoch devs. 11 tower games. When there's like something minor as a modification, they immediately try to hotfix it on the next day or so.
You feel better. You have gained a level.
Okay, 50. The slowness arrives around 55 for me. At least yesterday it did. Invisible or not, I can still kill it. Invisibility not a great superpower, is it? When it comes to combat. Just a little bit of water and they can see where you are. A little bit of flour. Oops. Why? It wasted my mana and my energy. I wanted to just move, not to attack.
You can't use that skill.
Wow, this one took a beating.
Your health is low.
Almost got me.
You feel refreshed.
Let's quickly check. I'm not sure what skills I would need. Normally on my build I have this one. And I have this one as tier 2 and this one is tier 2. Oh, I've already got bonus levels here. I can remove 2 points. I'm gonna max out energy spike though. I need that damage goodness. Right, almost there. That was a nice snipe spear. Come on. What's the time? 10 p.m. I will probably take soon a break just to make myself coffee, because again I haven't slept last night, just so I can get to 60 yesterday on my summoner and then make that video. And that video took me 7 hours. I never expected to make the video and the text version of the build and to Photoshop some images would take me 7 hours or 7.5 hours today. Took a while. I guess I did a lot of things I probably kind of didn't need to really do. I could have kept it simple when it came to photoshopping and stuff like that, and to the text version of the build. But this build is gonna be the next one. Tomorrow the build video would be this one, but tonight I'm not gonna stream until 6 in the morning, 7, 8, 9 in the morning like yesterday. Yesterday I streamed until 9 in the morning, and I started editing the video around 11 after breakfast, so yeah. Or 10:30 or something like that. And I was done with the video around 6:37. But again, it's not just a video. It's a video, then it's the text, then it's the images, then it's the thumbnails. Takes a while. I was expecting to be done much quicker so I can stream a little bit of Divinity before Torchlight. Maybe tomorrow, cause tomorrow I can just do things a little bit faster once I've already done it. The first template. That's how I make videos. I make one video of the series and I use it as a template and just switch things around. The same with the thumbnails. And the same with the builds on my website. The way I do it now is I take screenshots because there's no longer a build calculator that's up to date with the new skills. So I'm just taking a bunch of screenshots and photoshopping them. There's an example. Let me show you an example. That's an example. You probably don't see it. So that's my regular skills of the build I uploaded today, and then those are one version. Oh no, that's the PSD, that's the same thing. So I actually took those 3 screenshots and made them into different ones. And you can see how I've photoshopped stuff here, deleted the number, added level 4, level 1, level 1. You can see how it changes the numbers based on the different setups. And I made 7 different setups. I thought of 7 different ways how you can do the My Bane summoner, the infectious shooter summoner. So yeah, definitely didn't need to go throughout all the trouble to do this, but I felt like it's necessary. So yeah, there was no Divinity Original Sin stream today, mostly because I ended up doing things that I probably shouldn't have. Calypse, I kind of understand you, Calypse, but keep in mind I don't speak Russian. I can understand it a little, but I can't speak it well. I'm from Bulgaria. As for the game, I like it. I'm a big fan of this game. I'm a fanboy of this game, probably. You could probably say that, because I've been playing it for a long time. I like to say that thing. I probably have Stockholm Syndrome when it comes to this game. I can go and play a different game, but eventually I'm gonna always come back to this one. So yeah, that's kind of how it is with Torchlight 3 and me. It's fun. It's so much fun though. With the new relics, there are so many builds to figure out. If you want to see a specific build, let me know. I'm gonna switch. Tell me the hero. Tell me the relic. And I can switch to it. I'm gonna do one more map and then I'm gonna make myself some coffee or something, tea, so I can last for another 2 hours. Before 2.5 hours, let's say. Let's do map works. Just so I can catch up on the levels. Because I think the enemies are starting to get stronger. I want to be a little bit higher level. And map works is a great way to catch up quickly to some levels. One map and then I can go back to Fazir. In the meantime, I need some water. Where the hell did I put my fucking water? Alright, I'm gonna have to go to the other room for a moment. Let's make sure there's no one attacking me first though. Although even if there's someone attacking me, I guess it's not a problem because it's map works. So yeah, just give me a moment. I'm gonna keep my headset on me and I'm just going to the kitchen to grab my pitcher of water. It's so dark here. Okay, I'm here. Just need a few more seconds to to pour myself a glass. Okay. Alright. Now that we're hydrated, it's time to freeze some stuff. Moving on. What's the quest? Jar of Teeth. Oh, okay. Thinking of getting 1 point in Dark Spears instead of Damnation. I don't feel the need to be using Damnation right now. And since I'm not gonna use Snowstorm, I can just put Damnation there on my R. So the next skill point is probably gonna go in Dark Spears, and I'm gonna unspec Snowstorm until they fix it. I mean, Snowstorm is gonna be great if the buff actually worked, if I actually did get crit chance increase. See, it's freezing them, but look at that, it's not doing damage, it's doing 1 damage only. And I'm not even sure I'm getting the buff. Crit chance, 35 crit chance. Let's see without it whether I'm gonna be at 10 crit chance. 35 crit chance without it, so no. Oh no, it's not crit chance that I'm getting, I'm supposed to get damage. Alright, I'm gonna test it again in a moment, when there's no enemies to attack me. Let's try and group it up. I wanna see if it changes my stats. It should give me some good damage buff. Me and my teammate should be getting 25% damage buff. This game does not have seasons, it does not have open world, but you do see other people in the town. So like Path of Exile, if you go to the town you can see other people, but only people that are in the same server. So if you're in an American server, you're probably gonna be seeing American people. But there is a global chat where cross-continent can chat between each other. There's this kind of thing to keep in mind. Okay, let me quickly check my damage now. 2925, and here the damage is 2541409. 2925, yeah, no damage buff. The damage buff is broken for now. Well, they're gonna fix it. But it is online, you can play it with others, you can play with up to 3 more people in the same team, and you're buffing each other very nicely with certain skills, like this skill that was kind of broken right now, but it's supposed to give me and my nearby allies 25% more damage, and 5% chance to freeze enemies for 2 seconds when they are within this radius. So you get the energy bar to fill up to 100, and then this drains it. But energy also is used for other things as well. So there's a bunch of different skills that use that mechanic, and you kind of have to pick a few. If you pick them all, you're not gonna be able to use them efficiently. And that's good, it's making people make choices. You can't get every single relic skill. I mean, you can get it, but whether you're gonna be using them effectively, that's a different thing. So yeah, it's probably better to just invest into 2, maximum 3 relic active skills. And then focus on putting more points into your quest skills. Is it just me, or did I get a lot of fame from Mapworks, but I don't get as much fame from the Fazir? So for contracts, it seems Mapworks is better. If you wanna farm contracts, I just got 321 fame from the chest, I think. and I think the fame I get in Fazir is around 100. I know the XP is around 100, so I need to check it. I need to check the fame sometime, but it didn't show me how much fame I get. I'm gonna do another Fazir map after this, just to make sure I'm paying attention to my fame before and after looting the chest, to see how much fame it would give me.
You can't cast that here.
Okay, this. I love how this one is on cooldown. It still costs mana, but it's on a cooldown and it's nice. Because it fills up so quickly when I use it. I just need Dark Spears.
You can't cast that.
Come on.
Your pet has fled. You can't use that skill.
Any enemies here? I'm loving how often I can use this Frost Blast without even needing to invest into items with cooldown for it, like I used to before. It was so hard before to stack enough relic cooldown reduction for the active skill. Much stronger now in this regard when it comes to the relic active skill. Yeah, you have to manage your energy, but you can do some nice bursts. So, any requests for builds you guys wanna see? I can try and show you some builds at like 46 or whatever right now, and eventually I can make them into build videos. Just name the quest, name the relic, I'm gonna go on it and experiment a bit. I like doing that on my stream, so don't worry. It's not like like I don't enjoy this stuff. It's my favorite thing, in fact, to be testing different things. Ah, blazing, not blazing.
Pet has returned. You can't do that.
Should definitely get dark spears to build the buff bar quicker. Right, I'm no longer sleepy, so probably even if I do make a break, it's not gonna be for coffee, but rather for some tea. But I'm gonna do one more map, and after that, probably I'm gonna go for some tea. I'm gonna do a Fazir map now, just to compare the fame I got. I got 321, and I think that was from chest plus an elite pack, and it added up to 321. So I want to compare if on a Fazier's dungeon I would get as much. And I'm probably on an infinite loading screen, and I would need to restart the game. I think I am stuck on an infinite loading screen. Okay, I'm gonna out and F4. At least this works. And then booyah! Alright, did it load up? Still loading. Wait, is the server updating or something? I mean, for all I know, they might have pushed an update. Let me quickly check in the official Discord. No, no one has said anything since I said something at 6 PM, which is 4 hours ago. Okay. Did it load up? Still not. Maybe they're doing something to the test server. Keep in mind I'm not on the same test server you guys are. So I gotta check. What's happening. I'm gonna check my internet as well. But I don't think it's the internet. The stream seems to be going fine. 0 frames dropped stream wise. So if the stream is doing fine, then it's not the internet problem. Do I need to restart my Steam? Is anyone else having problem with Torchlight 3 right now? I think I'm gonna quickly restart my Steam. Alright, exit Steam. Waiting for Torchlight to shut down, syncing, okay. Now let's see. Sorry for the black screen, but no idea what happened there. Something did, though. Alright, I think it loaded up. Now let's launch. Come on. Hmm. I'm hearing the music, but the game's not loading. I'm gonna ask quickly in the private chat. I'm typing. Ah, never mind. Okay. So I'm gonna give you another chance while I'm here to tell me if you wanna see a different hero in action. Otherwise I'm going back to Struxicos. Let's see. Who is Jessamy? Oh, Jessamy is that hero I created earlier. Shit, and I don't think we can rename them. Well, he's with a weird name now. Some default name. The simp name. He's got the simp name. Or she actually. That was a female one. Alright, it's a female simp. Randomly generated name.
Potions for you? Potions for your little friend?
What's this? Ooh. It's actually... First it's a pistol, so it's gonna trigger some of my stuff. Second, it's one-handed and has more damage.
See you next time.
Did I even use the passive though? The passive for 25%. I'm not using it. But this one can give me 25% damage on my actives. Meaning Frostblast should be doing more damage. Even if I'm not using basic attacks, just using it for the passive. I've got 10, 11, 12, 13, 18. If I remove those 2 points, I wanna get Dark Spears. But just a single point for now. I don't think I need that cooldown as much. I've got too many skills to juggle, so maybe the cooldown is not that much needed. This one would be great, but what I'm gonna do is 1 point here and then I'm gonna start pumping points into this one and wearing pistols and rifles. Ideally. It's a tough skill though, because it's forcing me into using certain types of equipment.
Couldn't get enough of old Fazir, eh?
Oh no, respect first. Wait for Zirjo. For Zirji. And I can remove points from certain things like this one. No, fuck. Fuck. Keep making stupid mistakes because I'm rushing things. I really like this one. Might one point it later, see how it goes. But for now, let's do this thing. That should do the trick.
Oh, I know what you're here for. You've got like
So I need to remember when there's the reward with fame, the chest reward. I need to remember to pay attention to how much fame it gives me. What's the quest? Spiders, alright.
You can't cast that.
Just gonna spam those. Oh. Ah, that was such a bad move from me. I should have done it in the opposite order.
You have gained a level.
Okay, 2 more spiders and then we can collect that shit. In the meantime, let's start pumping more into this. 435. It didn't change on the tooltip. So the fame now. Ah shit, it didn't tell me the fame. Yeah, that sucks. On the map works it showed me here how much fame I obtained. But on this mode it didn't show me. Now I have to wait until the next one. Until the next map is done. I really can't wait to equip my helmet. Get myself a celestial helmet, equip it, and then put Egg of Mayhem in its stead in my legendarium.
Gravely wounded.
Okay. I put them here. And choke point. Well, would you look at that? I'm already 1/3 of the new level. It seems to be leveling faster because I kill faster than the summoner. But we'll know after I reach 55. I'm gonna know after 55 I know how slow I was leveling before. Although I'm gonna avoid doing the double HP maps before 60. Much rather do map works instead of the double HP maps, and then I can just do the double HP maps once I'm 60 and have some good damage weapon. Because it's boring. It's not like I can't do it. It just takes twice the time. Who are we gonna fight now? Oh, it's this one. Wait, why didn't it take any damage with my icicles? That was like 4 that I cast on it. Must have been some desync or something, because then it suddenly died out of nowhere. The weirdest thing about this build is I'm never gonna be as strong with the relics as I am with things like Energy Spike or Absolver or Holy Bolt and stuff like that, because the way this works is it gives us damage, but I think it's just for the light and dark skills. It says all skills, but all skills could have been referring to light and dark skills. I need to confirm whether this all skills refers to Frost Blast as well, to the relic skills as well, because the relic stuff was different before. But we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna test it. It's easy to test it. Just need to buff myself and test on an enemy and then test without the buff. Any gearbacks? I really need some blue items of my level. Ooh, that's decent damage, but let's try and buff up the other one with the socket, see how much it goes. Wow, one-handed. I still would rather have the pistol because of the come on. Oh, really? Really? This is a huge boost. Even with that, how many percent it? Even with that 15% damage for relic active skills, this one's clearly a winner between those two. Until I probably upgrade this one, but fuck it, I'm gonna get something new soon. Crit chance, I don't wanna part with the crit chance. Relic energy costs or mana again. This relic energy cost is tempting.
Your
Your pet has returned.
Okay. What was I about to do? Oh yeah. I really wanted to go and make myself tea, so give me a few minutes. Give me like 2, 3, 4 minutes or whatever until the water boils and make myself tea. So I'm gonna go start the kettle. And I'm gonna be back in a moment. Just wanna make myself some tea, so just to keep me awake for a while. So just starting the BRB screen. If you're on Twitch, I can play some ads for you, but if you're on YouTube, I can't run them. So you're gonna have to watch this screen. Hope that's not too annoying. I'm thinking of making myself a new one soon. We'll see when that would be though. So okay, be right back in 2, 3, 4 minutes, however long it takes to boil the water. Okay, I'm back. The water is done, the tea is ready. Little bit hot. I'm gonna pour some cold water into the tea. to make it drinkable. Alright, so where were we? We were doing Fazir, and let me quickly remove this annoying screen. There we go. So, alright, thanks for waiting, folks. Thanks for waiting, Struckwell. Now, again, if you want to see a different hero, if you're getting bored of seeing me play the same quas and sub-quas, I'm always open to suggestions and changing. Which stage did we reach? A boss fight. Oh, I love Gronk. I loved fighting Gronk. I don't know, it's one of my favorite boss fights. It doesn't have anything too OP. Let's see. Alright. Moving on. What's our next move? Was that Nimbo? Nimbo maps? So the next one... I can't remember what it was. Plague Bearer? No, Plague Bearer, it's too early for Plague Bearer. Berserking? Yeah, Berserking.
You've got this, right? Oh, that one.
Gearwork. I want that helmet. I need that helmet so I can kind of rework the Legendarium a little bit. I'm loving the new loading screens. I'm loving the new loading times as well. Gotta love loading times when they're short. When your players don't have a chance to see the loading screen, then you're doing it right. Let's see. But yeah, I'm noticing kind of an improvement on the loading times, at least for certain maps. They're loading up faster. And I didn't do anything on my end, so it's definitely something they might have done. Trying to hit them all at the same time. It's difficult sometimes when they're too spread. By the way, Gwent, if you're there, are you still playing the Flying Pigs train? I mean the Flying Pigs build, or are you not? Is anyone there playing the Flying Pigs Bane build on the Realmaster? I'm wondering how fun that one is. The Bane train Flying Pigs setup. With all the ancestral spirits and all of that. I will eventually make it, but I wanna just do one of each relic before moving on to another Bane. You're just playing the Forged, okay. What type of Forged? Cannon, Hybrid or Melee? And with which relic, I'm wondering.
You can't do that here.
Electrode Forge. Oh, the classic. The classical electrode forged. Electrode seems fine, by the way. I didn't notice too many broken things with the electrode.
You can't use that skill.
But I guess I haven't played it enough to test everything.
You can't carry anymore.
No high damage crits. What skill though? I mean, if you're using Vortex Bomb does a lot of damage on my side, on my forged. Even with the Ice Relic, where it's not boosting my damage by a lot. I've done 70, 80, 90,000 crits on a level 40 something forged with my Vortex Bomb. I can go on it on the next map, see how much I can get it to do. But if you're playing from the start and not with a cheat NPC, then yeah, of course, at the start it would be a little bit difficult and there won't be that many high damage crits. And to get high damage crits, you really need crit damage stacking and flat damage stacking on a forged. I like that 25% extra vent damage though. 25 extra damage to vent skills seems like a very decent change. The game is not forcing you to play the forged with the damage to burning. You have a choice. You can decide to just go for damage to vent skills. And just leave the other one out of the equation. Or you can just screw the damage to vent and just take 25 damage to burning. It's not gonna be like before 50, but 25 is still nice. What, you're using rapid strikes?
You can't use that skill.
Rapid strike is fun as well, and the servo driven is super fun as well. Sometimes, if you wanna be doing single target, the servo driven is interesting. I'm a big fan of that fracking strike setup, where you're constantly doing fracking strike. Oh, that's a new boss arena. Look at that. Okay. First time I'm seeing this one.
That spell can't be cast.
You've gained a level.
So nice new boss arena fight. Okay, what have we here? A lot of chance to walk on those power drones, isn't it? Losing crit damage though. using some gun abilities. The gun abilities are also fun. I love shotgun blast and rapid fire a lot. I really love them. Especially rapid fire with the electrode should be proccing a lot of stuff. You won't be seeing good high damage crits, but you should be seeing a lot of procs. It should still work if you're going for a proc monster setup. But again, the chance of proccing lightning strikes is, and the old thunder strike is 10% only. So you definitely need stuff like rapid fire and the likes to proc it often.
Your pet has
Alright, what am I investing my next point into? Got this one, got this one. Not gonna invest more into that one. I can probably put more into this, but then I need to find myself a pistol or a rifle. So might just stay away from it from now. The golem seemed a little bit broken as well. I'm gonna do something drastic. I'm gonna remove those and then use some respectacles. And remove this. And then I'm probably gonna consider putting this. Let's remove this and put this. Damage to relic skills, okay. We got this. Next, the dark damage, dark skill damage, 20% would be good. And eventually maybe test upgrading Absolver for more damage when I cast it with the Holy Bolts, or get the crit chance for it. I'm gonna have 8 more points. Gotta spend those wisely. I can do 4 points here for 4 points here, and that's not bad. Or actually it's better 4 points here and 4 points here, because this one is gonna be getting cast more often, so it needs the crit chance more often. This one needs the damage though. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do, and the rest I'm gonna leave as it is. 5, 10, 1, 3 for now. I mean, until Snowstorm is fixed. When Snowstorm is fixed, that's fine, I can rework things. If I get a very good rifle or a pistol, I can also rework things.
I mean, what could go wrong? Wouldn't have.
The extra damage to relic skills on the forge. Oh no, one of them is gone, the other one is still there. Because the forge had two. The forge was a little bit overpowered, and fracking strike was one of them. The other one was the ramming robot. I think the ramming robot still has, but instead of 20, it's 10%. Like on everyone, it's now 10%. Because the relic skills are much stronger now, I guess. But yeah, you have cooldown, and the cooldown is so nice. The cooldown that they've added on fracking strike. Attack enhancement offhand. $11,000 with the unholy charge. Now without the unholy charge, 7. Okay, it still gives me damage.
You can't cast that.
AD UK has ordered his new monitor. Nice. What type of monitor are you going for? If you don't mind sharing. Are you going for a regular or ultra wide 144 or more refresh rate? You're gonna be getting those shooter style FPS rates. Asus Republic of Gamers Strix curved. Oh, you're going for the curved 49-inch. That's a monster of a monitor. DFHD 3.8K to 180.
That spell can't be cast.
That's an interesting resolution. I'm not sure what that even counts as. That's super ultra wide, I guess. Because mine's 2500 to 1080, so yours is even wider. That's an amazing screen. 144, nice. What's the refresh rate? Which one of those things you wrote is the refresh rate? Not the refresh rate, but the thing in milliseconds. I forgot the name. Fuck, it flew out of my mind right now, but it's at the tip of my tongue. Fuck it. The boot rate or whatever it's called. Veskus asking Struck, are you going to play Marvel's Avengers game? There will be a lot of food. Which one? Please don't tell me it's a mobile. Please don't tell me it's a mobile game. Let's say Marvel. Do you know the name? Let me see if that's the one you're talking about. Just a moment. I'm gonna share my screen. Is that the one you're talking about? First, let's... I need to increase the volume because that's my work browser. I keep it muted. Where's that volume mixer? There we go. Is that the game? I think you're referring to this one because that's a new-ish video.
Behind our farm. I felt if I could instill rules, the proper boundaries, I could harness the raw power of that beast.
Lost your senses.
Where were you?
Oh, I think I've seen footage of this game a year ago when it was first announced. Oh, how's the wood gonna be?
Defense.
How do we know about the wood
You can
type?
see Iron Man using gamma gear in this shot, and eagle-eyed fans probably noticed his laser sweep was green instead of red. Nope, that wasn't a bug.
Oh, there we go.
When you
That's the wood. How is it gonna work though?
have gamma gear equipped, it grants a bonus damage modifier and changes the emissive color of your attack. And voila, green lasers. Really enjoyed. When you max out some larger enemies,
was original new ones.
What if the
Proof. I suggest you
others were everything?
Negative. Like bomb? Are you kidding me? Thought the UN.
Is it the same thing when someone is watching my video? So many ads. I've let YouTube do it automatically. Oh, I've watched this one. That's the fight I was watching a year ago. And this one I also saw that year ago. And this one.
The way you play the game.
I guess the guy
Unlock
mixed in
skills and
some new
abilities as
footage
you
with
earn
some old
experience
footage.
and build your heroes to fit your playstyle.
Okay, there's some build
Featuring
variety, I
your
guess.
advanced up gear by unlocking perks, which will
Yeah,
change the way you
that's
play the
actually
game.
something I could see myself
skills
playing
and
as long as it's not overpriced. And as long as I hear good things about endgame. If it's just a story, I'm not gonna be able to just buy a game like this because I think it's gonna be expensive for my budget. And if there's not much endgame, if it's just too repetitive, which I fear it will be. I mean, I'm probably gonna play it once and then what? Then I'm gonna be bored most likely.
Cap, what's going on over there?
In any case, I will definitely give it a try if I think I can. We'll see. Let me remove my browser screen now. But thanks for telling me about this. Didn't know it was coming soon. September 4, 2020. To those of you who are wondering when this one's coming out. Just a second, I need to switch back my browser. Okay, let's finish this map now. Yeah, Vesku, thank you Vesku for reminding me of this thing. I totally forgot it existed. Did we explode all the barrels? No! Fucking one-shots. Fucking one-shots. Oh, Hixie is back. Welcome back, Hixie. Still agitating people to what's it called? What was the to commit and transcend their existence. So yeah, and this is the thing. I can't deal with this shit. I can't deal with losing my progress in redoing maps. If I wanted this experience, I could play Path of Exile. If I wanted the lose progress experience, I'm just gonna do map works. Much more chill, and I don't feel like I'm wasting my time when I die. What am I gonna use though? So yeah, there's a lot of broken things, unfortunately, but it's gonna get better eventually once they fix them. Oh, I can't wear this yet. Well, we're gonna keep it until we can. Have I got at least one map I can do? I've got one map I can do, and I can probably collect one more soon.
Your pet is back.
If I'm getting one shot on practice, there's definitely a problem somewhere. It just feels wrong. It feels wrong getting one shot on fucking practice on the easiest difficulty in the game. Things are working as intended, yeah. We want things to be working as intended. A lot of icicles.
You can't cast that here.
All right. Witches in the caverns. Interesting. Oh, ice damage stuff. But yeah, I'm not gonna get rid of my mana infused stuff.
You can't cast that spell here.
What? She wasn't taking damage. Get him struck, shank them foes good. Yeah, I'm gonna shank them with the piercing icicles. A lot of piercing AoEs. I'm just leveling, that's my main mission right now, to hit some levels with this class. I'm definitely not gonna have it at 60 for the build video for tomorrow. Cause I just don't have much time, I'm getting so tired. I'd rather wake up tomorrow, maybe do a few maps, record myself. Today when I was recording footage for the build video for the summoner, the sharpshooter summoner, I recorded myself doing 7 maps. And 2 boss fights or 3 boss fights. Of course I didn't use all of those for the video, but some of them I used. So I'm probably gonna do the same tomorrow. And hopefully while doing that I get some XP. I did kind of already figure out what I wanna get, because Snowstorm is broken, meaning I don't wanna use it, and until I have a good gun or a rifle, I'm not gonna be using this. And this one is kind of underwhelming, it's not too bad, I mean I can get 25% bonus ice damage, but it's only to the ice damage, so this, and if I have a ice damage weapon. So unless I've got a good ice damage weapon, yeah. Oh, 80 UK, I'm gonna check the link after my stream, most likely, but thanks for sending it. I was wondering what that beast of a machine would look like. I'm a fan of Asus myself when it comes to certain things. If you wanna link it in chat, I mean, only moderators can link in chat. I don't know how to give permissions to a single person. I'm really not that into the whole chat command thing. Maybe there's a way to let you link stuff without making you moderator. I mean, if you wanna be moderator, I can give you moderator. I mean, you've been here in a long time. If you really wanna link that monitor, I can let you. Just a second. How do I mod you without the command? Was it exclamation mod the UK? Wield the power wisely. Is that it, or is it? Okay, it's with the dash. No, not yet. I messed the command. Not yet. It needed to be forward slash. There you go. Wield the power wisely. Ban the bots. Ban the bots when you see them. Interesting monitor. Let's hit those. Oh, when did they die? When did they die? I thought there was like 2 of them left alive. Maybe some ricochets from the icicle, or maybe it was the unholy boats traveling. Whichever it was, glad it killed them. Alright, we're near the boss room. Let's see how we do this. (1440p or above). He got himself an interesting resolution, 3000 something something to 1080. So it's like a very, maybe very wide. It's not even ultra wide, because ultra wide is 2500 and something to 1080. So it's wider than ultra wide. It's wider than ultra wide, it seems. I guess on this monitor you can fit 2 different monitors at the same time. So it's probably 32... Instead of 16 by 9, it's probably 32 by 9. Because that's how it seems to be. Twice as wide as... twice as wide, but still as high. The best mods are for Torchlight too. Go and sing the 3rd best mod around here. Are you gonna be competing? Battle of the mods. Mod throwdown. Let's see what is here. I mean, it's time I upgrade my pet stuff, I guess. And this one's the stuff, so no. And this one goes away, alright. What level are we? I think 53 almost, or is it 54 almost? I think 53 almost. Oh, I need to drink my tea, it's finally cold enough to drink it. Okay. No, I clicked the wrong thing. Sorry, I was checking something. I was checking something, just a moment. Where was it? Oh yeah, this one. Okay. Let's check again. Crit damage. No, I don't need shadow step stuff right now. What I need is a helmet. I need the stupid helmet. Right, pets back. I'm in dire need of that celestial hat as a 50 plus level drop. Everyone likes different things though. If throwing all of
Your pet has arrived.
yeah, it definitely seems like a super ultra, but yeah, I guess indeed everyone likes different things. I, for example, my desk is super small and I'm using a 29-inch ultra wide and I'm pretty happy with it because it's just the right amount, just the right size, just the right width for my eyes and for my desk. Anything longer than wider than this, for example, won't fit on my desk. So before I upgrade my monitor, I'm gonna have to upgrade my desk. And my desk was just the cheapest one I could get. It's still good, it's sturdy, it's fine, it's basic, but it definitely fits my monitor, fits my teacups and my other stuff like keyboard, mouse. But indeed, some people want 1440p, some people want 1080p, some people want wide, some people want ultra wide, some people super ultra wide. Definitely the good thing about the market is it's selling so many different products for different people with the gadgets. There's so much advancements lately with the technology. I mean, many years ago, like let's say 10 years ago, when someone told me 4K, I'll be like, oh, 4K, wow. Now, for example, I've got 4K TV in the living room since years ago, and I barely even watch TV on it. My brother's 3D monitor, he hasn't used his 3D function of his monitor for the past 5 or 6 years. I used to use it to watch some stuff on his monitor due to the 3D, but it really gets boring pretty quickly. So yeah, I was so hyped when he got his 3D monitor a few years back. I was constantly trying to watch some animes and some other stuff that looks weird with it. And before that, a friend of mine had a nice PlayStation 4 when it was brand new and a 3D television, and he was doing some Uncharted or whatever game he was playing back then. And we were all standing in the living room watching capitalism, yeah. There's always gonna be the better thing to get. There's always gonna be the next great, the next new thing. The new kid on the block in the world of gadgetry. Am I gonna do Fazir or should I just keep doing map works? I mean, I want the fast XP. I want that XP train. Okay, just a moment. Alright, I'm ready now. Just typing something. Oh no, I want that XP. I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna kill them nasty goblins. Oh, by the way, you wanna hear something fun? I'm not sure whether you're gonna be able to hear it, but I'm gonna try and play it. They uploaded some of Yapper's voice lines. They uploaded as a community fan kit Yapper's voice lines. I wanna play you some of those. Who is a fan of Yapper? Are you team Fry Yapper or are you team Save Yapper? What is it? Let me see. Where was this Yapper stuff? Alright, prepare to be amazed. Can you hear this? Let me open up my stream to see if you can even hear those things. You can hear them. That's Yapper's voice lines.
Yapper kill human! Customer! Yapper kill human! Yapper kill human! Beat the human! Your community human! I'm gonna get you!
I'm loving it. Being uploaded those. Being uploaded those. Look at this. Hear this one. Or when he gets hit. Alright, enough torture. Am I raping your ears? But yeah, I mean, we gotta have some fun sometimes, right? Enough yapper though. The yap attack. That was the yap attack. Sometimes your ears need a little bit of yapper. Yeah, I just remembered fighting those goblins. Oh, Yapper is the master of the BDSM dungeon. Especially with sounds like those. Which one was it? enough. The BDSM. Yeah. He's also very good with the chains. He has some experience with handling the chains in the town. Poor Yapper. I'm team free Yapper. I don't want him to fry. Free him, let him be the town jester and the town the what's it called? The village idiot. That's what he could be. Entertaining everyone. He kind of is right now. I mean, you can go and talk to him. He gives you some weird, funny lines. Weird stuff. Okay. I'm trying to queue everything. Squeeze that map drive for XP, because I don't know where I'm gonna be in another one of those. And I'm gonna get the next set of maps. Alright, should I go that way? Let's go that way first. Kill some of the leftover. Oh, I've got a level up by the way. Without spending the points yet. Okay. Right, I can spend the skill points now. I forgot what I was gonna upgrade. Oh yeah, let's upgrade on Holy Bolt, I guess. To get that dark skill damage. And then crit chance for the light skills would be the best thing, cause I think I use the light skill more than the dark one. What's happening? Kennick already. The town drunk being Kennick. I never thought of it that way, but you might be right there, indeed. Eddie UK's got some interesting build. $1.7k quit almost without the monitor. That's a solid build right there. But yeah, 3K definitely is a big budget. You can get such an amazing thing like that. And the weirdest thing is, if you're in the US, you can actually get most PC parts cheaper. At least cheaper than in my country. There's a lot of my friends that in their 20s used to go work in the US for the summer. Work and travel, stuff like that. And they would always come back with some sort of technology that they can maybe flip, sell for more, or they would just get someone to order them to buy them something because it's cheaper there. Because of import fees and transport fees and stuff like that, I guess. Some things are almost the same price. I mean, I was checking how much Logitech Stream Cam costs over there in the US and in Canada, and then I was comparing it to how much it costs in one of the stores I buy stuff from, and it was definitely almost the same price with like €10 difference or something like that, 10-20 euro difference, which for something that costs $169 or whatever in the official Logitech website, it definitely is an acceptable difference, I guess. But yeah, I think from all the stream cameras that I've been watching reviews and reading about, I think the Logitech Stream Cam is probably the one that seems to be the most worth it to get if you want 1080p. If I'm gonna be using full screen footage of my Mac, then 1080p probably would be the best one. Although I'm probably not gonna be even using full screen footage Maybe when I'm showing the cat behind me when he's playing. Alright, let's see. But yeah, if you've got a good store, good place that you trust and that sells decent priced parts, it's definitely nice to build your own good PC. Especially if you catch some sales, clearances. Okay. Pre-made, I also never bought a pre-made. I mean, laptops are one thing. Laptops are one thing, so when I was a student in university, I needed a laptop because I was constantly traveling. I was here in the summer, and then throughout the rest of the year I was there. And it was like, it was a necessity until my laptop's video card fried, or was it the motherboard? I think the motherboard got fried. In any case, it was in my last year of uni, the last few months, and without a laptop it's terrible for a student. Thankfully, we had an okay-ish Asus tablet here, those transformer tablets, the first generations, where it was just like a mini laptop. So at least they shipped it from my country over to there, so I could do some work on it. No, there wasn't much work I could do. I mostly wrote my essays and stuff in the library, but it was still okay. I mean, still better than nothing. But yeah, laptops are kind of sometimes needed. You can probably custom build yourself a laptop, but that's like expensive, and your Alienware kind of great shit. Shutai0101, welcome to my channel. Welcome to the Struck Up. Nice having you here. Thanks for the follow, dude. But yeah, at the moment you can get cheap Windows OEM keys. I actually am using a Windows OEM key. excuse the censorship of follow and com, because there's constantly spammers with follow this, follow that, .com. so on the screen you're probably not seeing those. My bot getting censored. It's weird how the bot is getting censored. I should probably add him to a whitelist or something, if I know how. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get some more maps. I don't think I can. I'm gonna have to do Fazir again, and not sure if I'm gonna be getting XP from it. Oh, can I wear this now? Oh yes, I can wear it now. Get that damage boost. And I can enchant it for stuff. I need relic stuff. Give me relic stuff. Is it... I wish I could see what I can get. It's weird when I don't see what I can get. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. HP, okay, not so bad. Let's keep it. Shutai 0101 is from Turkey. Well, I'm from Bulgaria, so we're neighbors, Shutai. And I don't know open Torchlight 3 giveaways. There haven't been giveaways in a long time, official ones. There used to be giveaways for keys for the beta when the game was free to play. But after that, I think they stopped doing giveaways. Because they just changed the whole business model. I feel you, dude. Yeah, it's not a nice price for countries from our part of the world, based on the salaries, the average salaries of those countries. But that's how it is. I mean, some countries have the games cheaper, others have them more expensive. In my country, it's 30 euro. In my country, this game is worth 30 euro. And we're neighboring countries, so it's probably the same price around where you are as well. But it's how it is. I mean, there's not much we can do about it. For some people, 30 euro is a decent price. I personally would pay even probably more for that game, because I'm creating content for this game since a long time. So even if they didn't give me the game for free, for my participation in some focus groups, even if that wasn't the thing, I would have bought it. I would have done what I could to buy it. I could have asked my brother to just buy it for me and give him the books later, PayPal him the books later, if they didn't give me the copy. But yeah, I'm so thankful to Extra Games for inviting me to give them feedback for certain features of the game before they make it into the game. How useful my feedback is, I cannot know, but at least it's nice to know that it's sought after. To give Sky a petting. Sky, are you sleeping, Sky? Oh, he's not sleeping. Alright, I gave him a petting. I wanted to make him to make a noise, but he didn't. I was touching his top of the head, tip of the head. The thing between both ears, that part of the head between both ears. I was giving him a scratch there. He likes it. Shute0101, thank you very much for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate this. And welcome to the Struck Club. Again, thanks very much. Right in the fields, dude. That's where it struck. One person just transcended his existence by joining the Struck Club. And mine as well. Oh, there's this guy. There's this guy. The bot. Alright, there we go. He's banned. Just when I was talking about those dudes. Sometimes they come in batches of 3-4. Let me quickly refresh my chat on screen. Stream chat. Refresh. Cache. Refresh the cache. There we go. So it's not gonna show up on that screen. Yeah, that's a bot network. I mean, I've got so many bots on my YouTube channel. I've got someone using some innocent girl's picture, probably an ex-girlfriend or just a random picture from Google. They're using that picture and constantly creating a new profile, and they're making some name like message me or whatever, and they're constantly commenting on my videos. And I constantly block every new account I see. And then there's constantly some other spams that YouTube is detecting as spam. Things like girlsonline.net dot something something, or something like that. Some bullshit sites with dodgy content. They're constantly spamming, but that's bot networks. They're just posting to random users on YouTube, like probably posting to recently uploaded videos. There's also another network of people who are trying to promote YouTube subscriptions, so you can buy them and things like that, so you can give them your info. And those are again a bunch of scammers. So if someone gets fooled by those, they probably deserved it. I mean, you should really be the lowest of the low to do something like that. But there's nothing much you can do other than blocking them. I mean, even if I report them to YouTube, they can always make a new account. And they're probably using some VPNs and rerouting their connections. So I don't think even Google would bother blocking IPs and things like that for those bots. There's a ton of bots though. But yeah, I'm wondering who even gives those people their financial information. I would never trust my debit or credit card information to some dodgy website that sells primes. And the weirdest thing is, why would people buy primes from a website when they can just buy the prime themselves from Twitch? This is the weirdest thing. I don't know, it's weird. I mean, selling subs and stuff like that. Tentacles. I guess they're probably trying to get people to click on the link, and then maybe by clicking on the link, some JavaScripts, dodgy JavaScripts might trigger something. And if you don't have antivirus, maybe something dodgy might make its way to your PC. I don't know how it works, but most likely they're just trying to get people to click on the links out of curiosity or whatever. So don't when you see those bots writing something, don't try to copy paste it and click enter. It's definitely not gonna be a smart thing to do, because you never know what scripts they might have on those home pages. My antivirus seems to be very aggressive, and even some anime websites get blocked due to aggressive JavaScript advertising. So yeah, it's weird how for a few months I've been watching from one website, and then suddenly my antivirus is detecting it as a dodgy, not the website itself, but when I click to watch a video, it's showing me that there's an JavaScript script that's not really safe, and I just don't watch from that website anymore, because that's some dodgy advertising with those JavaScripts. see. Bug buying subs a big problem on Twitch. Oh, okay. But how do you get those how do they even get those subs to bug buy them? Like, I'm not even sure how that works. Is it legit subs for them to bulk buy them? I mean, does Amazon really sell subs in bulks to people so they can resell them later? I mean, it's weird. It's so weird. And it's not just on Twitch. There's bots trying to spam the same for YouTube. They're commenting on your video, and if you open their channel, you're gonna see some weird channel with 20, 30, 40k subscribers that has like 2 videos, mostly Minecraft or Fortnite or other shit like that. And that's commercial. I'm not saying shit to offend the games. I'm saying that the videos they have are shit, not the games. Don't wanna be misunderstood here. I mean, I'm not a fan of Fortnite, and I'm not a fan of Minecraft, even though it's a great game, like a Lego for people. But Minecraft is probably the most successful game, the most sold game. I'm a fan of Minecraft Dungeons, but not of the real Minecraft, because it's just not my type of game. But yeah. And you go to those people's channels, and what you're gonna see is probably just a few videos of one of those popular games, and then one of the videos would be how to get etc on YouTube, which is basically them advertising their dodgy websites. And when I see those, I just block them immediately. And it's always almost the same content, almost the same comment. The comment is nice content, a good one, yeah, great one, and then tagging a certain part on the video. The first couple of times I didn't know what it was, and I would reply to those bots because I wouldn't even know someone even does that. Like when I was first starting out, I think they're starting posting under my Borderlands content. Under my Borderlands 3 content is when they started posting, and that's probably when they got me in their network, in the list of users to go and comment under. After that, they started commenting under my Wosen content. I guess because that was the hyped game for a few weeks. So most likely they're just going after games that are more popular on streams and YouTube to find new users to spam. I tap out is saying still mobile. No tapping on this game. This game you can't tap out. This is not a tap attack AFK arena or whatever you want to call it game. It's not a mobile game. There is actually a mobile Torchlight. It's called Torchlight Infinite, and it's under development by a Chinese company. But that's not it. So Torchlight 3 is far away from Torchlight Infinite. If you want to compare the two, let's show you quickly, just so you can compare them. I'm gonna quickly show you so you know what a mobile Torchlight is, and compare it to this one, then call this one mobile as much as you want. But yeah, at least see what really a mobile Torchlight looks like, to see how bad it is. Okay, videos. Let me quickly share it with you here, Firefox. So, yeah. Obviously a mobile game. You can just tell from miles away, this is what a mobile game looks like. Blatantly mobile. And obviously Diablo Immortal would be the mobile ARPG that people play rather than this one. But yeah. So this is Torchlight Infinite. So that's what a mobile game looks like. So they managed to get the license, they managed to buy the rights for this game. Do you see this is actually Unholy Bolt reworked. This assassin was doing Unholy Bolt from Torchlight 3. There's a developer diary as well. Struck up when this game comes out, should I play it?
光的制作人刘恒，我们之所以立项做《火炬之光》，
there's no
是因为
subtitles.
我和我们团队的小伙伴从小就是孩子。这游戏才发现
So
远
that's
比
the
我们
death,
想的
okay.
要复杂很多。比如，为了让关卡有比较丰富的体验，一个关卡需要设计
Spin
10
to
种
win,
不同
boys,
的
spin
怪
to
物
win.
以及精心设计的 BOSS 战。这样的关卡我们有几十个。
Actually, for a mobile game, it doesn't look half bad.
是因为我们
Gotta
不
admit,
是在
for a
玩
mobile
策划
game,
给
it
你
looks
设计英雄流派。我们希望推出超过
okay
10不同的
for a
特性
mobile game.
上百
But
个技能，
but
以
still,
及
it's still gonna be
这样的
mobile
组
game. It's
合
still
并
gonna
产
probably
生
have pay
以至于
to
我
win
们
cash
自
shop
身
stuff,
但是发放后
pay to
通过内容
progress
玩法去
as
为
they
新的火炬之光
call it
是自己，我们预
nowadays.
计会在2021年春季开启第
I
一
won't
次
be
小规模测
surprised
试
if。they
我希望
limit
试玩
consumables and stuff like that to do dungeons and stuff like that, like mobile games do. But yeah, I think that's it for the videos. I mean, there's more. There's more. You can look it up if you really want mobile Torchlight. This is it. Alright, enough of this. Just a moment. Alright. Hope this was informational. Hope this was informative. We were in between maps and in between enchants. This rifle is gonna get it. Actually, the sword is probably the better option. Let's enchant the rifle, see if we can get it to be stronger. So what's gonna give me more? Okay, rifle with this, I guess. Since I got no map, I'm gonna have to do Fazir again.
So decisive.
Dividing maybe? The mobile version doesn't do these things. Plot twist, they're playing on a developer vocal environment or whatever. Warhammer Odyssey. Warhammer Odyssey might be interesting. I mean, I could try it if it's free to play, but it's not gonna be free to play. But not going to be free to play also might mean good for the game. We'll see. I mean, I've got an emulator on my PC, and I can try mobile games on the PC. If it's ARPGs. The Warhammer Odyssey, the main reason I wanna try it is mostly because it's Warhammer. But still, I don't know, I'm skeptical. I mean, when I hear mobile game now, my default reaction is to be skeptical. So whether it's Diablo Immortal or Warhammer Odyssey, or whether it's Torchlight Torchlight, what is it called? Infinite? Yeah. it's not. I don't see myself as someone who would play the games, but I would definitely try them. So if someone asks me, "Hey, do you know about this?" I can tell them my honest opinion based on personal experience, rather than joining the bandwagon and hating a game before even trying it out. Because nowadays joining the bandwagon is probably the trendy thing to do. Joining the hate train for games that others are hating. It's weird. I can never understand this type of behavior, like sheep-like behavior, whatever you want to call it. Herd behavior. I think that was the right term. Alright, Hixie, keep it cool, Hixie. Until next time to you. And yeah, I'm gonna have a bit more. It's midnight here and I didn't sleep yesterday, so I've been up for more than 24 hours, probably 30 something hours. So I'm gonna go sleep soon. Maybe a couple more maps. And then tomorrow I need to make a build video for this build. I couldn't get high on the levels, so probably on the build video I'm not gonna be level 60. But whether I'm level 55 or 56 or 57 or 60, the difference is just a few skill points, and the damage and the monsters would be higher. Higher level damage, higher level HP on the monsters, and my damage and HP would be higher, but it's the same thing. Slightly less skill points. I'm not gonna have probably some crit chance to light skills, but I'm gonna try and get the damage to dark skills. I'm gonna try and get this invested into. And for now I'm doing slightly weirder than I wanted. I really wanted Snowstorm to do the ER combo. This on the R, this on the E. But since this is broken, I don't get the damage buff. I don't get the chance to freeze, and it doesn't do damage at all. I guess for now I'm gonna keep it out of the build until they fix it. But keep in mind that we're playing on a test server. Next week, for all we know, all those broken things might be fixed. We'll see.
Can't cast that here.
Wait, which way do I need to go? Oh, those keep coming, and the XP with them. Okay, wrong button. This one.
You can't cast that spell.
This is the build you might be getting soon. Oh, you made a weird Amazon link. I don't know Amazon did links for when you build and combine. Is that like a wish list? Oh, it's a wish list. I made myself a wish list to show some of the things I'm considering buying for my stream. Put it on my Twitch. So I'm planning on buying either the things that are on the wish list or similar, depending what's available in my country. But yeah, I made myself one as well. Although I removed the camera because I still haven't decided whether I want to go for the stream cam, but most likely would go for the Logitech stream cam. I'm probably gonna get that next month though, my equipment. The green screen, the camera, the microphone stand, the lights, and all of that. And I'm gonna check this link later. I'm gonna open it up now and make sure it's open on my browser. Oh, you're not pulling any punches. I just opened this. You're definitely going for a combo, Republic of Gamers combo, motherboard, cooler, case, even the power supply. You must be an Asus fan, Republic of Gamers fan. Interesting. Definitely not pulling the punches there when it comes to the ROG stuff. Let's see. Let's see. By the way, if Shutai is still here, if he wants giveaways, there's one company that constantly does giveaways, not for games, mostly for other things, but even for money sometimes. But yeah, that's if he wants to get money for Torchlight 3, he might wanna check Sweeps GG. That's the only giveaway. Actually, I follow 2 giveaway websites, but Sweeps GG is probably the one network I sometimes go after. When I see video card giveaways, sometimes I sign myself up. Seeing that juicy 1060 or 10, not 1060, 2060, 2070, 2080, I never, not never, but most of the times I don't miss signing up for those giveaways. You never know when you're gonna be lucky. But yeah, so far I've never won a giveaway. But yeah, if Shutai wants to try his luck, he could probably, if he's still watching, he can check Sweeps GG. They've been spamming Steam. Sometimes when I'm streaming, I would see notifications that they're giving away 25, 50 bucks, whatever. That's your game there. That's your Torchlight 3. Let's see, what's that? Crit damage, consecration, potion. He's going. It's going here. So, did I get contract levels for maps to Legendary Gear Bundle? Oh, yes. Yeah. Give me something good. No. Really? From all the things I could pull, it would be a pet item. Wood bags. Well, at least it's something. I can equip it. Still gonna have to do another Fazir map maybe. And then we'll see if I'm gonna do the boss after that. Maybe I can do the boss after that as well. It's already 16 minutes past midnight though. If I wasn't tired, I probably would have kept playing for longer, but yeah, I'm kind of tired. Let's see what's here. Oh, Jar of Teeth. I love those missions.
That spell can't be cast.
Yeah, they've definitely reduced the range of Frost Blast. But it's strong. Even with the reduced range, it's strong. You just gotta be a little bit more careful with it. Okay. They're dropping a lot on this map. I'm liking it. All those quest items. You thought you might as well match the parts for the RGB. Yeah, for me the only RGB I've got right now is my video card, I think. Oh, and my headset. My headset also uses RGB. But I'm not a big fan of it. I don't know how to... I gotta look into how to disable my weird RGB shit on my video card. Because it's constantly glowing, like pulsing. I think from the Gigabyte software I can probably change this. I had disabled the RGB of my headset, but then something went wrong. I kept it to a single color, but now when I put it to a single color it keeps beeping. I can't change it, even though I removed the animation to just stay static color. It's broken. I don't know, maybe the software needs to be updated again. Might check. But yeah, the headset, it's weird because I don't see the lights myself unless I'm close to a wall. Like when I'm on my bed and watching a film, and I see the reflection of the lights from the wall, and that's pretty annoying to my peripheral vision. I wanted to have it like not pulsating, just standing as, but I don't know, Corsair software kind of stopped allowing me to. But my stuff's all over the place. See, you're getting yourself a lot of Republic of Gamers stuff, matching it. I've got the only things that are matching are probably my motherboard and video card. Those are probably the only ones from the same manufacturer. Oh, and my SSD, my NVMe SSD is also Gigabyte, and the Aorus SSD. So my video card is Gigabyte, my motherboard and my SSD. The rest is just different manufacturers. But yeah, for now, if I were to upgrade my PC after getting my streamer setup sorted, Video card would be the next big step. But that's probably gonna happen in a long time. By the time I'm ready for upgrade, they're probably gonna have a new generation, and the old one would be a little bit less expensive, most likely. For now, for example, I don't need ray tracing. I don't have any use of ray tracing. And I don't need 4K because I don't have something to run 4K on as well. So there's that. But yeah, RGB could be fun sometimes. Now there's a boss fight. Let's do that. Oh, and I got mapworks. But the mapworks probably would be for tomorrow. Let's clear the boss fight, move on to the next one. Yeah, the parts are constantly growing in price, and the prices are staying for quite some time. I've noticed that as well. Like before, you used to get something, and then few years later, the price would be drastically lower. Now you gotta wait a bit more before the prices drop severely. And it keeps getting more expensive and more. Just look at mobile phones. There was a time where 500 euro was an acceptable price for the high end. Now they're like 1,000, man, and even more for those flagship phones, the expensive ones. You can still get a very good OnePlus 1 phone for a much cheaper price than a Samsung or an iPhone, with almost the same hardware, with barely any differences. So it's not like everything's overpriced, but yeah, some things like, for example, Samsung and iPhones are pretty overpriced when it comes to phones, for example. Let's see what's here. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it. I'm gonna quickly go to my fort, but thanks Truck Club. I think it's time for me to go. It's 12:25, so 25 past midnight here. And again, I'm gonna repeat it to those of you who didn't hear it. I probably haven't slept for like 7 hours or so. Been busy with leveling up the sharpshooter to 60, recording the footage, editing the footage, and writing that build for the website. So tomorrow this build is gonna go on my website one way or another, along with a video for it on YouTube. And the next one probably would be something for the Realm Master, maybe with electrode, train electrode, we'll see. So yeah, keep it cool. Until next time, thanks for watching yet again, and goodbye from me.